Like, foldable phones are a mistake. But where's my channel? Oh, right, this is broken. Let's fix it. The problem is it currently derives the active group from the active channel, and so if a group does not yet have any channels, it's gonna be very unhappy. My nose is stuffy, so I keep running out of breath while talking. It's a tragedy. I mean, the majority of people buy it because of peer pressure. Because Apple managed to somehow instill into an entire generation that you're only cool if you own an Apple phone, at least in the US. That's the only reason they have any market share. It's also why they have so much less market share in other countries. Not nearly as much in Europe. Yeah, pretty much, Armalis. Like, if anything, it's kind of the opposite in Europe. Hello, Signal, I'm doing well, thank you. How about you? Every kid in Sweden has an iPhone. Poor Sweden. Where's the active group thing? Yeah, this is what we can do. I think we'll need some kind of... Where do we use this? In a bunch of places. How old are you kids that are coming? Hello, Didacle. I'm a little tired and I don't know why, but other than that, I'm doing fine. Thank you. How are you? The fishies are doing well. Isn't that right, Grumpy Pete? You're doing well. Yeah, you're doing well. Little Grumpy Pete. You're so precious. I mean, I don't know, I think anyone who thinks about status symbols is cringe. I'm just gonna say that outright. Like, status symbols are the most cringe-worthy thing that there is, because all it shows is, oh my god, you spent money on something, you have less money now, congratulations. Like, it's so stupid. And I don't think anyone respects them for it. I don't think it's most people doing that. It's some people doing that, and it's cringe when they do it, but I don't think it's most people. I mean, it applies to those things too, Aralis. Again, like cars, big brand clothes, expensive watch, it's all just a waste of money. Hello, Kale. How are you? Yeah, but even on a PC, you buy components that are good then from a certain brand, right? I don't know, I find it so cringe. The whole, like, status symbol thing. What I I say that a Nintendo Switch is also somewhat overrated? I mean, I don't really get what that has to do with it. Only on stream, Crusty Mornings. I use light mode and everything off stream, but on stream I use dark mode because I know most people here prefer it. You're living your best life gathering documents to file tax. Aren't you in a European country? Do you have to do that manually because you're getting a return, or...? How you doing, Crusty Mornings? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, you're not? I thought you were. Sorry. Moonslam, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You can't wait to get fiber? I unfortunately can. New internet coming, probably never for me. Sadga. Alright, so this here is what we need to change. I know what to do. Remove this here. What should we call this? Active... It's a group or user. At least not here where I am, Armalis. Like, it's not terrible, but it's not like gigabit, you know? We could call it active screen, but that's kind of weird. Active object, that's even weirder. What should we call this? It's not a conversation, it's not a... I mean, I feel like getting something like an RTX 5090 only makes sense if your PC is also otherwise, like, you know, really, really high spec. It doesn't make sense to, like, only spend a lot on a graphics card. Because then you're just gonna be bottlenecked by your other components. Unless you're doing, like, something super specific. But even then, isn't it better to just get, like, 2 graphics cards of, like, with better price performance? Hmm. 5090 for running an LLM for 30 minutes and then realizing that cloud models are still superior? True. Intel Core 2 Duo. That's a blast from the past. Spilled water on myself. Ugh. Yeah. Call it screen, I guess, because I can't come up with anything better. And then we need to do a get active conversation. And that then just becomes, basically this, but the other way around. Like this, basically. Like this. Oh yeah, no, that's even easier then, because then we just need to do if here. We get the group here. And then this is group and this is group active channel. No, if channel is equal to group active channel. ID even, right? JSON value. No, still wrong. Group, channel IDs. How do you get the first one again? Like this, right? Can I just do maybe like just hold on. Like this? Dot first. There. What the hell is that syntax? Nothing, we got rid of it, it's dead. Don't worry about it. Wait, how is it not type safe, Armalis? It's perfectly type safe. What you mean? Happy Lido Clock! Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. No, because it's a set. It's a set, not an array. And you cannot index into a set. H indeed. H indeed. Alright, let's see how unhappy everything is with us now. Very. It looks brittle. Why is that? I mean, tell me what bothers you about it. Implicitly any. Why? Hello, Totem. Yes, I have. Debug and Chalk walked into a bar. Chalk ordered a beer. Debug said to Chalk, "What the fuck are you doing? You're a piece of chalk." Not a fan of the instance of? Why not? Oh no, the 200 with error messages is the worst. I don't really have a take on it, it happens. You know, people get fished, get compromised sometimes, and it's something that you could just kind of have to be aware of that it happens. Like, even if you trust, like, a person, the person still might get, like, you know, make a mistake and get hacked. Oh, this is what makes it unhappy. I mean, we don't even need this, do we? Well, this just needs to be... So, what kind of software are you even using to submit that form, Kale? I'm surprised you're even dealing with an API here. I mean, TypeScript does have enums, but yeah, they're not as powerful. You could also use, like, discriminator keys. But I don't think there's anything wrong with using, like, instance of. Like, it's still type safe, you know? Like, it's not this or null or any, it's just one of two things. Not by default, but you can do exhaustiveness checks using something like this here, by using the never type. I guess let's keep the active, yeah, let's keep that. Let's do active group derived by. Let's do this. That's gonna fix pretty much all of these errors. There, that's simpler now. Hello, Vanadium. I'm doing well, thank you. And how about yourself? This is just active group, active channel ID. And now we're a lot happier. Then you're unhappy because... Should we just provide the active group as like a convenience thing? Probably. Kind of inconvenient to not have it. Yeah, okay, no, I'll provide it. Let's do that. Let's make a getter on the chat state for it. Yeah, that's fine. The Apple event was sad. When you have 90% marketing people giving it the rundown instead of engineers, it says a lot. I mean, as much as I don't like Apple, I feel like engineers probably shouldn't be the ones presenting the product. Like that is more the job of the marketing department. Alright, how about now? Okay, it works now. Good, good, very good. Can even create a channel now. But selecting it does not work. Oh no, why not? I was selected by default, but... why couldn't I select it? What if I make it not selected by default? Oh yeah, those things are super power hungry, Signal. I can't select the channel. Why not? Why not? I mean, sure, but it should still be the marketing department talking to the engineers, right? Like, I'm not saying the engineers shouldn't be involved, but generally, the engineers won't be the people who are, like, you know, the most well-versed in how to present something, if you know what I mean. Like, if you have an engineer presenting something, that is in itself a PR gag. And I would question whether that person is really an engineer or just someone saying they're an engineer. It's not to say that there can't be engineers who are, like, you know, charismatic and good presenters, but it's, like, generally not what they were, like, you know, trained to do. Why no work? Oh, I see. I see why no work. I see why no work. That's kind of unfortunate. Wait, no. No, that is correct. So why does that not happen then? So why does that not happen then? Huh? What do you have to say for yourself? What they meant was more in the sense of Steve Jobs' comment on companies that get you a monopolistic position in the market. In those companies, product and engineering talent gets driven out of the decision-making process. Oh yeah, of course. No, but like this was more about presentation, right? I do agree that engineering needs to be involved in, you know, the decision-making process. But that doesn't mean they have to be, like, you know, the ones presenting. Oh, so it never gets updated. Yes, interesting. That's weird. Oh! state, state, and you guessed it, state. Haha, it works. Yeah, but I mean, Apple has been more of a design company than an engineering company for quite a while now. Alright, can I do like blah 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 here? Now I can. None of those really make sense to... Okay, let me work on the context menu a little bit. Let's do is self here. And I feel like right now none of the actions we have make sense on the own user. Yeah, but I guess they just don't really have anything to show on that front, which I guess is also your point, Vanadium, is that compared to the last generation of iPhones, what did they change other than just make the design uglier? Nothing, right? And they upped the cost, yeah, true. Alright. You've only had one iPhone and even that was a gift. How long ago was that? Also, who liked you enough to gift you a whole-ass phone? Not to say you're not likable enough for that, but that's a lot of like to gift someone a whole-ass phone. No one's ever gifted me a phone before. You got it about 4 years ago, okay. So who gifted you a whole ass phone? Oh, okay, it was secondhand. Okay. No, because it's just like they're so expensive, you know, like a like $1,000 gift. That's quite the gift. Oh, that makes sense, Kale. Okay. Oh, that looks great. That looks perfect. Was she happy about it, Armalis? Right, so I wanted to add uploading of avatars. Oh, where do we want to put that? I don't know, I feel like unless you're like friends with super rich people, $1,000 is just kind of like too much for a gift, right? Like, I feel like I would be just like uncomfortable receiving a gift that big. I don't know, I'm not really a fan of gifts to begin with, you know, like, you know how they have, like, the love languages, and technically one of them are, like, gifts, but I never felt that gifts were, like, a good way to show your appreciation anyway. I mean, sure, if there's, like, something you know they need, and it's, like, you know, it doesn't cost too much, and it's more about, you know, you thinking of them and going out of your way to help them by buying that for them, rather than it's being about the money. And yeah, of course, if it's like made, then that's very different. But then it's like less a gift and more like, you know, doing something for the person, right? Like then it's more about the act of service than about the gift. And it's also why, like, you know, anyone I can do it with, like, you know, all of my friends, we tend to have, like, agreements where it's like, okay, we just ignore birthdays, we ignore Christmas, because, like, forced gifts are so stupid. So what I'm saying is you shouldn't sub and gift subs. Well, hold on. Let me clarify. Let me clarify. Those very much qualify as those are a good love language. I'm sorry if that was confusing. Those are a very good way to communicate your appreciation. I'm glad we were able to clear that up. Mm-hmm. Now I'm channeling the apple. Yeah. Alright, so let's add another endpoint for... Well, how should this even work? Kale, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Oops, your hand slipped. Oh no. So... Man, I'm so not good at design. Is that a meme or is that like something that just happened in Microsoft Signal? Like with what in mind? Yeah, that's a good question. Is that an upgrade or a downgrade? Yeah. Well, how about this? Here, where we display the user. Where do we display the user? We display the user here. Here. Is there like a way to make the context menu pop up like... What the fuck is the Chief People Officer? That's crazy. Chief People Officer. HR talk, HR, but even more corporate. Dude, I could never work for a corporation. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. I could not. I guess instead of yeah, I guess instead of a context menu, it should be a popover, right? Oh, you can post links. Links are allowed. I'm just gonna copy this example and then clean it up. But I don't even need any of this, right? I just need the... Dude, fuck off with your Tailwind. Tailwind is gross. We are so not doing Tailwind in this home. What's up, Martin? What's on your mind? I guess they're very similar anyway. I just don't like Tailwind. I find it very... I find it not the correct approach to CSS. Let me put it that way. I will stipulate that as someone who's not good at design, my opinion might not mean much, but as someone who has written design systems in collaboration with designers, I just don't like it. I think it's so ugly, so weird, so dumb. Ugh. Bleh, 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 bleh. That's what I have to say to that. Bleh. And then we put the children into here. Now what happens if I style this like a context menu? I don't think so, Phil. I really don't think it does the job better than CSS. I don't really see what it's got over CSS. I don't understand why people prefer it over CSS. I don't think it does. I don't see how it saves time. Like, the few characters less that you have to type aren't gonna make a difference. Especially not with, like, autocomplete. So they're basically forcing return to office. I feel like I've seen so many messages like this. This is such a generic dude, this message is AI generated. You cannot tell me this person wrote this. You cannot tell me Amy is a real person. Like, think about it. Chief People Officer? That's a title an AI would choose for itself. I'm telling you right now, this is Amy. This right here, this is, all of this is Amy. There's no way that a chief people officer is a real person. This right here, this is Amy for you. Like, just look at how this article is written. How we work has forever changed. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you, Teams, by the way. Microsoft, let's shell our own software to our own people. In the AI era, we are moving faster than ever. You're definitely a real person. When people work together in person more often, they thrive. They are more energized, empowered, and they deliver stronger results. As we build the AI products that will define this era, we need the kind of energy and momentum that comes from smart people working side by side. Cringe. Again, I feel like I've seen so many of these. What do you hear is AI isn't doing as much as we expected? We need you back. Maybe, yeah. I hate corporations. You had to go throw up? Yeah. Understandable. Stealth layoff? Honestly, probably. This is probably partly motivated by, you know, wanting to get people to quit. So, yeah. How about we... copy this over to here. It doesn't need to be a button. Did I watch Severance? I didn't, no. How about we do like, own user... chat state, get user... user ID. You think Tailwind feels nicer because, but is it simpler? Is it really simpler to just have like a giant string of like aliases of CSS properties that you need to learn? I don't see how it's simpler. Yeah, like that's an argument I have not been able to refute, is that yes, Tailwind does seem to work very well for AI. So if you're like in an AI heavy environment, then I kind of get why you would use Tailwind. I looked at this for 5 seconds, I lost like 10 brain cells, and so I closed it again, signal. So if we make this a popover instead, would that work? How do you do this again? Like this, right? Yeah. Then I can just put these here, but make them... I mean, is it a problem if they're just context menu items? I don't know. What happens if I do this? Nothing, it's very unhappy. Menu oh, okay. Alright, it's kind of ugly, but it works. What if I give it like a... this class, and make these buttons? Uh-huh! Now it works on click. Yeah! But what are you reading, Vanadium? You're not even convinced stealth layoff is a real strategy? Assuming the most competent people also have the best career ability, doing RTOs like doing a layoff where you select... I mean, of course, it's not a good strategy, but it's like still a thing companies do. Of course they believe their own discourse. I mean, it's generated by the CEOs. Of course they believe their own shit. Like, that's like the biggest problem with corporations, is that CEOs believe their own bullshit. Alright, so let's just place a random button here. Upload avatar. Looks great. Or you know what? Input type file hidden. Well, I don't think they're necessarily stupid, but I do think that they, like most people, buy their own bullshit. It's not even like, it's not even like, you know, a specific failing of their own, but to be the CEO of like a international company with like 100,000 employees, that's like a lot of like responsibility to put on one person. And of course they do. I mean, that's the big issue, is that, like, I mean, that's the reason why return to office is a thing, because managers and C-suite people like walking through the halls and going, look at my minions performing my doing my bidding, you know, because it makes them feel good. It's natural. It's a psychology, you know. They care more about control than they do about like the losing the 5% of money that it loses them. Plus, they convince themselves of their bullshit. They're like, oh, I have to do this. I have to control people because if I don't, they're just gonna slack off. Because the scariest thing to a C-suite person is not having control. So they convince themselves, these slackers, they just want to work from home, so they can just like, you know, go for walks instead of doing their work. No, you cannot go on walks. You have to sit in front of your computer all the time with your webcam on, with software tracking your mouse movements to make sure you're productive. Because as we all know, productivity is defined by amount of mouse movements. It's not called change event. Input event, I guess. It does give some competitive advantage to smaller, decently run companies. The problem is they have such like an innate advantage by already being the big player and having the big products. But there's a reason like most big corporations only last like a decade or two, you know? So in the short term, the big companies have an advantage, but their inertia does tend to wipe them out over time. Can I just, is it smart enough to... Hold on, how smart are the types here? Oh. Change event handler. Okay. What if I do change event handler here? I'll have to well, why are you so unhappy anyway? Oh, I guess it's just an event. I guess it's not the worst. In the short term, yes, but I do think that in the scope of like decades, their inertia does end up eroding them. I don't think they're gonna, you know, fail forward forever. Alright, so what do we actually do with that file now? We need to get... I have never worked with Minio or Minio. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. I'm just gonna pronounce it Minio because that's funnier. Or any kind of S3 compatible storage in TypeScript before. Do people tend to use the AWS library, or is there a better one? I think like the official AWS libraries are pretty good, right? Yeah, this one. Thank you, Tunuts. 11 million weekly downloads, that's pretty good. So how do you use this to connect to something that isn't actually S3? Let's see, so we get the new client. And what sort of options do you have? Oh my god, just give me the configuration, thank you. I mean, what if I even just look specifically? Minio, TypeScript. I mean, I guess there's like an official library for it. Maybe we use that. Though I guess we wouldn't use Minio in production. What will we use in production? I mean, in production we're going to use the Hetzner thing, right? Hi HQ, how are you? Yeah, Hetzner is S3, so I'm assuming there's some way to... I'll use the official one if we can get it to work. Oh, you're in Toulon, I know that place. Is there a good Jap? Wait. Did you go to... What's it called? Did you go to, is it called Evergreen or something? Okay, I don't know that one. Evergreen is the only Asian place in Toulon I know. I know it because like a distant family member lives there. Not in the Asian place, in Toulon. That would have been funny though. You need to set a valid... Wait, but it's... But how do I send, like, the... Is it the S3 endpoint that we need? Endpoint. Okay, thank you. Endpoint. Which is, a localhost? Is it HTTP? It's probably not HTTP, right? It is HTTP? Okay, thank you. I want to see what happens if I omit the region. I want to have it yell at me, so I can yell back and then change it. Leaked what? You have the same password on your luggage. It's a good password. It is pretty, but it's a little pretentious. I've seen that. Force path style true. Thank you. Yep, like I said, it's a bit pretentious. I don't even know who that is, but they seem very proud of having produced him. They're like some, Express JWT middleware or something. Well, I want that. He's a man who very obviously hated himself and did a lot of very ugly paintings of naked people. Okay. Art is so weird to me. I'll add this because it seems convenient. You're unhappy. Why are you unhappy? Why are you unhappy? Why are you unhappy? Copy this then. You're still unhappy. Wait. Remember how yesterday I stopped using Express and switched to Fastify? I just remember that. I just remembered that. I just remembered I'm not using Express anymore. So I think that might be why that doesn't work. I'm gonna remove this now. I completely forgot about that, by the way. I was like, why doesn't this work? What do you mean? Why are these types not matching up? I wonder why. Fast fee, JWT. Deprecated. Okay. Yay, Grumpy Pete. Oh, it's official too. Okay. Some exotic implementations might break. Fast JWT, should I use that too? Sure, why not? I'll use yours. Oh, you can use, this is basically wrap, express middlewares. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Alright. Wait, so I don't even need a... That's kind of cool. That looks pretty cool. I kind of like that. So we do a server register. From fast fee JWT. Remove this one too. And this one turns into... Oh. So this is server JWT. Oh. Okay. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So now I don't... Okay. Alright. Sure. I'm down. And so this then becomes... It becomes... const... user equals await request what? Oh. Rec would verify async. Object or string. Okay. Hello, I am tourist. How are you? Why is it object or string? Kind of weird. You made things happen in the midst of the Empire. You know what I'm about to ask you. I guess we don't even need to know. No, I guess I don't know. I'll whatever. S3 dot. What do you have to offer me? Send. S3JS pre-signed. Yeah, I definitely need it in Python. That's very helpful. I definitely need it in Python. Okay, that's a separate package apparently. I've seen this one before though, so I'll add it. That one, I know, I think in Flexile we use that one. Not yet. Why not? When you gonna do it? Get object command. Oh, right. So this is gonna be like a put object or something, right? Oh my god, holy commands. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way, so I'm just gonna, like, you know, look around and find out, but if you want to backseat me, feel free. Await get signed oral. S3. New put object command. And expiry. I'll just use the default. No, the default is like a week or something, right? This one is fine for an hour. What do you need? Oh my god. What do you need? What do the arrows mean? Let's see which properties are missing. Sure, it's gonna tell me. It's not telling me. Oh, because I'm. Oh, I'm. Web index TS. Ah, hello. Oh, I see codecs. Okay. Thank you. I think they're like a new feature though, right? I don't remember seeing them before. You don't have a place to land yet? Well, you know it's gonna be a lot easier to find that when you're no longer held back by that shitty company. But I'm not telling you anything new there. You have your heart set on re-releasing the mobile game for iOS and then finally releasing for Android. And doing a campaign of promotion during the holiday season, and then seeing what happens. You got some nice artwork done by a local artist. Show it! Show it, show it, show it, show it, show it! I would love to see it, if you're comfortable sharing. Bucket and key. Do I have a bucket? What is even... The bucket is now bucket. And why do I need a key? I know nothing about this. What are bucket and key supposed to be? Tell me, Alan Zheng! You look like you know what you're talking about. What's bucket and key, Alan? Alan isn't telling me. I think he's actually being a little smug. I think he's laughing at me for not knowing what bucket and key stand for. The truth is I have no idea. I'm assuming bucket is just kind of like a folder or something. You know what? Bucket is gonna be avatars. I have no idea whether that's right. The key is something... Oh. Oh, so the key is like actually like a... It's not like a key for the file. It's It's like an all thing, basically. So can it be empty then? I mean, let's just see what happens, honestly. I'm curious what this will return. Let's just do... Let's just do... Authorization bearer Chat state token. Alright, let's see what that's gonna do. I shall look at it. Wait, that's cool as fuck. And that's for a possible graphic novel. Can you give us any kind of sneak peek what kind of plot that would be about? Looks like some kind of superhero. Okay, that is not what I expected to pop up here. Oh, of course, because it's an input type file. That makes sense, yeah. I'm just gonna call it directly for now. Let's do onClick. Okay, still doing it. What if I do onClick prevent? I can't do that because it's svelte. How about now? Okay. You doing it? You're not doing it. You are. Oh, okay. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. How about this? What if I... What file can I use? What's a good... Do I have a Grumpy Pete file, maybe? I'm sure I have a Grumpy Pete somewhere. Why do I not have... Oh, why do I not have thumbnail previews in my file explorer? What happened there? As it should, but it doesn't. I'll give you the fishies for a moment while I look for a good picture to use. Where's a good Grumpy Pete photo? There we go, that's a good Grumpy Pete photo. What if I... Thanks. I guess dragging onto it doesn't work. Man. Why you gotta be stupid? What about this? There, okay. It is unhappy because 404 not found because I didn't restart the web thing. Let's try it again. 500. Region is missing. Okay. But what if I pass an empty string? You'll never expect it. Hello, Edwin. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Okay, I guess that's not good enough for it. No. Could not load credentials from any providers. We need credentials. You are that person in the picture, one of an ancient civilization far across the galaxy that learned billions of years ago how to bend space with their minds, my goodness. You can control gravity. They began building planets that were friendly to the development of life. The game is like a training ground where you hone your skills, creating a planet and protecting it from danger. So you're basically God. So we need some kind of like authentication or something. It does, well, it only sounds like black and white as in like you are God, right? But in terms of the planets, that's not really like black and white. Does this have any kind of username password by default? Why does this link go... What? Why does this link to a different... Why does it redirect to a different port? I'm so confused. Thank you, Edwin. Okay, what happens now? Okay. I guess the key, you know what, the key is gonna be key. The key is now key. Yeah, that's a good question. What was your inspiration for that, Agentourist? Oh, Spore was great. Okay. Wait, what? Why is that? Oh, whoops. Hello, there's our URL. That's kind of cool. Okay. And how do we then use that on the front end? Hello, brown hounds. How are you? So this returns... Just copy this. Copy this whole thing to here, and then we parse the URL. And then what do we do with it? Gravity-oriented mobile games? Do you mean like, Flappy Bird and stuff? Oh, you just fetch it. Okay, that's cool. So then it's just await fetch. URL method put. Let's see what happens. Bad request, it says. That's not a very descriptive error message. There's nothing in the logs either. Yeah, that's true. Angry Birds does rely on gravity too. Why does this just return bad request though? Like at the very least I would have hoped for some kind of description about why it is a bad request. What if I expose the web UI port? Maybe that will tell us more. Or maybe not. Well, what are you doing? Hello? Hello? Okay, it is very broken. Still can't access the web UI though. Oh, well, Minio doesn't really know about the JWT. Have I considered trying a good request? I'll do that next, that's a good idea. Wait, it uses a different port now. Surely I can tell it to use a specific port. Fuck is AI store? Why does everything have to be AI? Hated. Oh, I can give it an address, okay. Now with AI, yeah. Oh, I meant to use this one. Whoops. In the very first version, you figured out a way to give the player bonus points if they got an asteroid to slow down and start orbiting the planet. That sounds like it was super hard to implement, and it would be really cool. Wait, that changed the API port. The advice was wrong. Oh, console address. That's what we need. I did see you asking. I mentioned that it doesn't need the JWT because it's like a pre-signed URL. At least it shouldn't need a JWT. Invalid command line string. Alright, how's this? Okay. Whoa. Holy over-engineered. Alright, so I can create a bucket here, so let me do that. Bucket. Now let's try this again. Maybe that's what was missing. It's not public, it's a pre-signed URL generated by the backend here. Still at 400 though. How about AWS S3 client Minio? Why would I want the AWS CLI? Well, oh, JS S3 client Minio. We have the endpoint. Is it Force SSL? I don't think so. I wouldn't know though. Access key, secret key. Do I have those? I'm just gonna try changing this to HTTPS and seeing whether that makes a difference. Failed to fetch. Okay, that's worse. That is worse. So we were right. What if I do like AA and BB here? Does that make any difference? It didn't, but those are username and password. Alright, still a bad request. If it was a credentials issue, I would expect it to return 401. Does the web UI let you create credentials? It lets you switch to light mode. Documentation license sign out. There's not a lot. You know, for how much this is, there's like nothing when you actually get in there. It's kind of crazy. It's like literally just a CRUD for buckets, that's it. Did you book a plane ticket, Lily? T2SD, thank you for the raid. Hello, thank you. How are you doing? How was your stream? Hi, raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am currently trying to figure out how to use Minio, which is not really playing along very well. But we'll figure it out. You're working on your T2Linux.com distro. What were you doing today? Hello, Fearwinds. What's kiss bucketing? I haven't tried kissing the bucket yet. Oh yeah, it's just a bucket called Bucket, and I'm trying to figure out how to create a pre-signed URL for it. Minio is a open source S3 compatible storage thingy. You were testing DEC Alpha, now only exotic package updates. I hope you had fun. Am I telling it it's the wrong bucket. It's the wrong bucket. Well, that makes sense then. You know what would have been really helpful is if there had been some kind of like, invalid bucket, no such bucket, maybe a 404 instead of a bad request, I mean, sure, I admit I had some part in this, but just tell me what I'm doing wrong. Also didn't work. Hello? Wait, did it not send along the... Did I set credentials yet? Yes, I did. Of course I did. I would never forget to set credentials. Are they correct? I don't know. I have no idea. I am figuring this out. I don't think the region's the problem, because we previously had an error related to the region, and now that error isn't happening anymore. And the weird thing is the upload is now returning a 204. Wait, that's the options. Wait, it's still a better... It's just the wrong way around. Okay, so that didn't work. Why is the pre-flight request after the other thing? That makes no sense. So it still replies with a bad request. Why does it do that? It is very unhelpful. I don't know what the key needs to be either. I don't know anything really. This is not very communicative. Okay, what if I make my credentials menu admin? I just don't know why it's giving me a generic bad request. I guess it's menu admin. I guess that worked. Play one game, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Did that really make the difference? That's crazy, if so. Okay, but so I basically have to generate the key on my side. I can't tell it to just come up with a random key, basically. I mean, I guess I can generate a random value, but still. Yeah, it's the credentials, that's the problem. I guess these are username and password. Okay, but who would have guessed that username and password are access key ID and secret access key? Yeah, let's do that. Let's create a new bucket. Let's call it avatars. Why? Avatars, and make the key like the... How about we Zod parse it with sub? Let's do safe parse and otherwise return a 401. I guess it's a string anyway. Hello, 21. How are you? Okay, let's restart this one. And we now have 2 in here. You're good, I'm happy to hear it. And now can we just link to this using... I mean, how do we link to this? Ah, this is a server. This is a server. This is our Express server. I'm doing well, thank you. There's functions to get a public URL, you think? So I'm assuming I can't just do... Access denied. That makes sense. That makes sense. How does user data get injected into scope? It comes from the JWT that's passed along. And it's verified using our our own secret. So it's verified to be generated by us. I can make the bucket public. How can I do that? Are you sure? It says private here, but there's not a lot of options in here. Necrox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It is because it comes from the... Like, it's signed. The JWT is signed. How do I make it public? I mean, ideally the bucket is just public, right? This UI is so weirdly basic. MC. I don't want to have to download their shitty CLI for this. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool, Lily, that's true. Wait, what if I like just connect to the... Does it allow me to connect to the container? What do you mean? 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 MC. Did admin show buckets? No. What can I do with this? Make bucket. Quota. Lots of things I don't need. Encryption? There is a joke to be made here, but I'm not gonna make it. something, 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 something. Something, something, how the CLI is making me feel. I mean, what does encrypt do? I'm not assuming that encryption is what they consider. Okay. But then how do I make it public? Huh? Dude, what does this shit do? I'm so confused. Anonymous, okay. Set download my Minio. But how? I guess it doesn't know about the Where does it create the buckets? I guess it's in data, right? Oh yeah. Okay, it says it's private here. Hello, Play One Game, how are you? So I guess it's just purely file system, which kind of makes sense. But so, does S3 or like whatever else we use work the same way then? Probably not, right? Well, it is for local dev only for now, but I'm specifically using S3 so that in production we can use the Hetzner S3 compatible storage. And I imagine things will work a bit different there. Evil Phoenix, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. No, I'm not going to use Minio in prod because apparently that means that you have to release everything as AGPL. But I plan to use the Hetzner S3 storage in prod. Also, what if I do... access denied. Why do I need to create buckets for the app? Because that's how S3 storage works. I'm just attempting to understand this myself right now. I've never worked with something like this, so still stumbling my way around. Yeah, it is Codex, it is. But so then how do I... Also then let me just kill the web UI because that's useless anyway. So maybe there's like a get URL or something. I mean, gets to local sounds like it's gonna be a download. No, it's okay. I can just add the port again later if I need it, but thank you. Generate URL for temporary access. I don't think that's what we want. Wait, that's another folder. XL.meta? What the hell is XL.meta? It's more like folders, as I understand it, 21. Wait, it's not... Wait... It's not recursive? Can I do this? It's still private. Dude, this is so confusing. Why does it have to be like that? Okay, I'll do it here then. Nope. Why does it have to be like that? Lovely indeed. Alright, hello, person who has the same problem as me. Policy? Okay. What if I set it to public? No difference here. No difference here. But I'm not doing the MyMinio thing. What if I do it like this? Let's do this. MyMinio. Access key. Minio admin. Alright, how about now? MyMinio avatars. Set download. Oh, that's progress. Hey, it's Grummy. This is so stupid. It's so terrible. What the fuck? That's horrendous. Why is it like that? Oh, that was so painful. Thank you, Armalis. Okay, I'm just gonna copy what this person had. What's the difference between command and entry point? What? Which one should I use? Oh, command is passed to the entry point, okay. Is there a way to have it run something like only once when it first creates the container? There's a hack you can do where you can spin up a container, do work and exit, and your other containers depend on it. I'll just do what this person does, I guess. This is valid syntax. Why is it doing all of that? What kind of questions are you gonna ask him, Lily? Oh, it's just, okay, that makes sense, Morales, yeah. So you just create a file to like indicate that you've already done it. That makes sense, yeah. Wait, they're starting? Huh? Oh, I see what they're doing. Because it blocks on this command, right? I guess you do have to do it like that then. You wouldn't do it this way? How would you do it? Because I don't think that doing it in a separate container makes sense. Volume mount the script instead? I mean, building my own image seems like overkill, but you mean basically just have the... Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, we can do that. It's like basically just like not have it in here, but have like a shell script somewhere here that we... Parent image trick is cleaner. Let me have another look at it. But why is that better? I guess I just don't know enough about Docker really. Like this is I'm kind of like I'm faking it until I'm making it, you know what I mean? Like it's not clear to me either way. Like if you can come up with a better way of doing this, then if you want to guide me through it, we can do it that way. But like I'm barely even understanding what I'm doing here, you know? Like Docker is still very confusing to me. I mean, none of this is really variable. It sucks that this is so unnecessarily complicated. Oh, interesting. This person is like creating a... Let's actually... I like this better. I like this better. So this person is doing it the other way around. They're not creating this depending on the other one. Sorry, I thought you meant having the Minio bucket depend on another one. I thought you were intending it the other way around. Sorry, Codex. Okay, so you were. Okay. But like I can't, yeah, but it wouldn't make sense to do that because like this container depends on that one. You know what I mean? So this would be Minio MC. Depends on Minio. And I'll keep the is alive thing from here. Do we need the exit 0? Wouldn't it do that by default? Also, shouldn't this just work? We don't need this one. And then this is this thing. Exactly, Codex. Minio needs to be up for the commands to be performed. So it wouldn't make so the second container, like if the second container were to run first, it would itself need to set up Minio first. Which example? The example from online is a little vague. I mean, this person is having the crate buckets depend on the Minio service. Hello, Vika. How are you? Let's try this. Let's see what happens. Yeah, they have sleep 5 and I just copied over the health check basically because I think that's the better solution. Why is it pulling? Okay, finally. Oh, command not found. Command not. Oh, it doesn't have curl. It doesn't have curl. Die! Stop! Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I will get something to drink, then I will give Pete a treat, and then we will do something. BRB. Hello, Rhino. Thank you for the follow. I wanted to see. Can I use comments here? No. Of course not, because it's YAML and YAML is stupid. How you doing, Edwin? I don't like YAML. I don't know why YAML became a thing. Why are people not just using JSON? Or TOML. TOML's cool. Is that like a status or something? MC ready. Alright, why don't we just do that? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, why not just, how about this? Is this the correct syntax? I don't know. Alright. Hey, look at that. That's way smarter. The song makes you want to fall asleep. Would you like me to skip it? Armadas wants to skip it. You don't get to force me to do anything. What do you mean, force me? No, not the port. This was just, No, this is just, the first attempt failed here. You know, this is why we have to sleep. Oh yeah, under normal circumstances, you would have to force me. You can't believe you don't have to force me. But yeah, that's why I'm putting a while there, so it, basically waits until the thing is available. That's interesting, that... Wait, why did the reader... There had to be something else causing this, right? Because this would only be none if a right handle was dropped, and I don't think I dropped the right handle. Kind of strange. I'm gonna blame it on bit flips. I'm gonna say that was a bit flip. No, it's not your fault, JD. That would be one hell of a bit flip, but it happened. Silly universe, always sending cosmic rays and flipping my bits. Yeah, bit gymnastics can. Hello, how are you? So, okay. Avatar thing seems to work. You're doing proto-buff stuff. What you doing with proto-buff? And I'm assuming when you create the pre-signed URL, I'm assuming you can limit the file size. Because ideally, people can't... I can give it a content length? Oh, so what's the thing you're making, Ken? Oh, you can restrict the file type, too. There is no easy way to restrict file size. Cool, thank you! Hello, Andrew! Oh, that's been a while. I don't know, like, this just feels more personal, you know, just having it be, like, my real name. Because the previous one was like an old gamer tag, you know? Oh, it's for a Twitch extension. What's it gonna do? How you doing, Andrew? Oh. Okay, so this basically first uploads the file to our own servers. Those validate that the file can be uploaded. And then it basically creates a pre-signed URL with a hash to ensure that that the same file is being uploaded. Does that make sense? At that point, why not just upload it from the server directly? Wait, but if you can't have a content length range, then... Wait, but if you can do a content length range, then what's the problem? Oh, is this person saying you can't configure it per bucket? Oh. Wait, but so if I do like, condish... Well, that doesn't exist. Oh, wait, oh, what? I'm confused. Why is there conditions here, but I don't have conditions? Content length range. Why did 3 million people watch that? Dude, this is so crazy. Wait, what's a pre-signed post versus a request? What? Why are there, dude? Why does AWS always make like 5 things that are almost the same thing? I don't get it. So what is pre-signed post? What's the difference between... I'm just gonna Google for both. I want to know what the difference is. Always will suffer. Yes, that's what it stands for. Thank you. So what is pre-signed post? There are like like saying pre-signed post as if that is like a thing that exists. What is a pre-signed post? Ask Gemini? No. What is a pre-signed post? A pre-signed post is a temporary URL in a set of required fields that grant a client permission to upload. But that's what a pre-signed URL is. Why are there two of these? A pre-signed URL, as I understand it, is like a URL that contains like a one-time token that allows you to take an action that would otherwise require an access token. What is a pre-signed post? Yeah, but that's what a pre-signed URL is. Pre-signed post versus pre-signed URL. Thank you, I'm not the only one. Fuck you! Stupid ass Medium. Worst website on the fucking internet. What? It's more powerful because of that, the post policy feature. The post policy is simply conditions you set when... I swear to God, there is something horribly wrong with the AWS people. So pre-signed post is what I want? Yeah, I know, Starning, I know. This is true, this is true. If it was good, it would be called excellent, not medium, you're right, yeah. Yeah, AWS is shit, it's true. No, it's an HTTP put. I don't know why we need a pre-signed post and a pre-signed put. Why is your Super Mario here? Why is Luigi staring at me while I'm trying to figure out the difference between two AWS technologies? Alright, well, let's try it out, you know? Let's see whether this even works with a thingy, booby baba daba. You know, the thingy. Fucking AWS, dude. So stupid. Alright, so instead of this, giggity to you too, Marine. A bucket, a key, conditions. What do we have? What kind of conditions can we have? Oh, okay. Sure. Starts with content. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. What was the other one? The, like, content length one. Here. Content length range from, I guess, 1 kilobyte to... What is this? Oh, what? Oh my god, just paste! Paste! What are you doing? Thank you. Okay, so this is 5... This is kilobytes or 5 megabytes? I don't want it to be 5 megabytes. How about this? You know what? Yeah! I love this operator, it's so crazy. I don't even just have those. Okay, let's see how this works. Whether it works. Really, shutting down the VM does not stop billing, so what does? That's crazy. Okay, we don't need this now. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. How about I go to, Kinda want the web UI back. Alright, give me back my web UI. So, I guess instead of put, we now do post, which, oh no, big difference. Are you asking me, Codex? If so, no, I have not. What's happening? And then I break some. I broke something, I think. No, I broke something. Alright, now we're happy. Now we're happy. Now let's restart DQ as well. Where's my Minio thingy? Where's my thingy? 40 this thing. And delete this now. And delete. Delete. Okay, it's unhappy. Expected string received object. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. That is so much more than I wanted. What? Okay, hold on. How doth one do that? What? Huh? That's weird. Okay, so this returns URL and then fields. Okay. It's kind of annoying. I think I prefer the other one. But I guess we're learning about all the weird things that... What? Okay. I guess we just do a return here then. And then here we have a fields z object, I don't know, a record. There. Search tabs. Oh yeah. Okay, so you need a form data. That's pretty annoying. Alright, let's see whether this will finally work. That is so overcomplicated. Expected... What? Why does... Oh, because I didn't restart the back end. How about now? Okay. Did you create it now? It did! Hello MDBM, which framework am I using for the backend? In Rust I'm using ActixWeb. Not heavily, just a little bit for... You know, just to have like an HTTP server. And... on the TypeScript side I'm just using Express so far. How you doing MDBM? How do you drag and drop with sounds? I don't understand the question. What's this video, Reddit? I'm doing great, thank you for asking, MDBM. What is your preferred framework since you asked about it? Alright, so the upload seems to work. A file upload via drag and drop. Well, I don't think that's really a Svelte specific problem. I mean, really the only thing you need to do for this is, I shall show you in just a moment. If you want it to be drag and drop, you do this. Position, relative. Opacity, 0. Position, absolute. Inset, 0. It is now drag and drop. As you can see, I drop onto it, and we need to, after uploading, also do a... do this. And now I can drag and drop here, and it uploads, and I can drag and drop here, and I cannot set... What do you mean, cannot set properties of null? Why does it become null? How about now? I drop, it uploads. I drop, it uploads. CSS is best. Hello, Lurter, how are you? I will do another stretch after that. What did I end up doing? Position relative on the label. Position absolute, inset, opacity. I can do you one better. I guess labels can always be position absolute. We just put it in here. Or position relative, rather. And this just goes into here. Don't need this. I don't need this. And we drag it, and we drop, and it works. I don't know what hello? Calm down, buddy. And I'm assuming this just replaces the existing one then, right? Yeah, okay, it does. Cool. Oh, of course you can. Of course you can. Or, I mean... Of course you can. Oh, no, I don't think CSS has file drag over. I don't think so, no. So that needs to be JavaScript, yeah. I did Lurter, yeah. No, it's not npm, it's just like a maintainer. Like calling it an npm hack is a bit, blowing it out of proportion a little bit. So, how about we do... Grubby! There he is! Yes, ship it. It's you, Grummy. Yeah, it's you. You pet the Grummy. Wait, I never gave Grumpy P the treat, did I? I will give Grumpy P that treat right now. I'm sorry, Vu. I will wash my hands and then Grumpy Pete gets the streets. I can't believe I forgot about the treat. My goodness. Come here, you. Come here, you little fishy, you. Little fishy, you. So precious. You're such a precious fishy. You're such a precious little fishy. Yeah, come here. You're so precious. You're so good. You're so good. Look, there he is. There he is. Little Pete. There you go. No, you're so good at begging with a full mouth. I know. I know. Not fooling me. Hello. How do they sleep in such bright light? I understand that you're asking that because you never see it, but the light starts to go out, about 2 hours from now. It is completely off from 3 to 12:30 my time. And it's really important for fish to have an uninterrupted dark period of at least 8 hours so they can sleep. So basically at 12:30, the sunrise starts. It gradually goes to full brightness for an hour and a half. And then at 1:30, it goes into sunset mode. Yeah, the fishy. Yeah, the fishy, the grandma. Neat little accessibility hack. Whenever you have an image that does not add anything visual, such as an avatar, you can just set an empty alt attribute, which basically just amounts to hiding it from screen readers. I believe if you don't set an alt attribute at all, then the screen reader will announce it as a generic image, but if you set an empty alt attribute, that signifies to screen readers that it is irrelevant to them. Now, let's, for the avatar class, do height. What do we want to do? 1 LH. Aspect ratio 1. Let's set the width here. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Tiny Grandpa. Role presentation, I think, is something you probably don't need to know manually. Oh, okay. So it's basically when you have something that by default would have a... I have never needed to use that, to be honest. Move the dot inside the avatar. I mean, I don't want to copy Discord's design too much, but I guess that's pretty standard, right? Like Slack does that too. Yeah, Slack does that too. So I guess we can do that. me think a little bit about how I want to do that. Do we just want to... If Discord sue, you can be my lawyer. I mean, they don't have a patent on being a chat app. Make a green circle around the avatar when online, my goodness. Wait, does Microsoft own OpenAI, or...? Just thinking about how I want to format this. I mean, if we were to give this vertical align middle, it would look a little bit better. Is it safe to continue using NPM? Yes. I mean, what happened there can always happen because, like, there's, you know, you have to consider you're using libraries from people who might not be trustworthy. And even if they are trustworthy, they might get hacked by someone who isn't, you know? That is a risk you take whenever you use any kind of libraries, and so... If security is very important to you, then you need to do some kind of dependency auditing. Oh, they don't own it, but they've shoveled a lot of money into it. Interesting. How about this? How about we keep the image... Let's do this. Let's just keep the image here. Still thinking about how I want to render this. How about we move the... How about we do it like this? Why are you so unhappy? Shut up! Then we move the avatar into the user, and how about we just move it into the user component even? Yeah, Kate, how you doing? And then this just becomes a user again. Except it shouldn't have the context menu. So, I guess do keep it like this, but... That's fine. And we just need to format the status to be like, you know, kind of inside the avatar. We could even give it like a border. Not how that's spelled. And then the user status. Can we use the image as an anchor? I wonder. Should be able to, right? Are anchor names global or... Let's see how terribly that goes wrong. Wild to you that Microsoft is going to be paying Amazon to access and wait, does Amazon own Anthropic? I don't know any of this stuff, sorry. Position absolute, top anchor avatar. I guess we align the bottoms, right? Bottom. And position anchor avatar. I don't know whether it's possible to have like multiple names the same though, we'll see. Ooh, look, it's aligned though. Look, Gremmy's online. Grammy is online. It's so big. Where's the extra? Oh. Shouldn't it be like the padding is like inconsistent or something. Where does this like inconsistent padding come from? Hey champ, you want to do peer programming? What kind of peer programming are you looking to do? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we are online, but I don't know where the weird padding's coming from. It's not because of this. Why does it like result in there being like this weird I mean, it is in the browser right now. I'm not sure I understand the question, Bogdan. If you mean, will it only be in the browser, then no, I will also make a desktop client for it. Why is there like an extra padding here? This is so weird. The line height is doing something weird. Where do these extra 6 pixels come from? Hello, nerd! How are you? Where are these extra 6 pixels coming from? Because this is 21 pixels and you're 27 for some reason. And you are one of our max content. What if I do min content? Still 27. Interesting. It goes away for remove the image. Hello, Alice Devux. That is definitely not how that's pronounced, so please teach me how to pronounce that. You think display block on the image? That makes no difference, unfortunately. Vertical align middle. Vertical align makes no difference. Display inline block makes no difference. Do I plan on having a mobile app? Maybe. Given that it's like if I do, I will make it using some kind of I don't know, run HTML in phone thing. Flexbox is the MSG of CSS. Pwa. Web 2 app, exactly. No, there was some way to get it to stop doing that. I'm gonna check my Gumroad CSS. I think there's something I applied to images there that fixed that. Is what cheating? I thought setting vertical align bottom was what fixed it, actually. I don't really know why it doesn't. Usually that fixes weirdnesses like that. But it's still weirdly bigger. Think that makes a difference? No. Why are you taller than your bounding box? It has nothing to do with this. View the computed on DevTools to view from what... the problem is it doesn't seem to come from anywhere. Here, the content is just bigger than his only child. Which is usually some line height weirdness. There's like an extra 5.5 pixels coming from somewhere. Oh, it's because it's inline flex. What? Why does that make a difference here? I guess that makes line height apply to this one, that it's inline flex. And your line height is... I mean, but this has... I guess that makes it weirdly apply the line height twice or something. I don't know. I bet if I wrap it into another diff, that would just work, right? Yeah. Okay. Wait, no. That's kind of weird. I guess I just make it style, display, flex. And now it's happy. And if I set myself to away, it works. Yeah! Yeah! Would I consider open sourcing the backend? I haven't decided on how much of it I'll open source yet. I will definitely share the protobuf file, which is pretty much all you need to write your own frontend. So this here will definitely be distributed. Okay. So setting a status works and uploading an avatar seems to work too. So now what if I... Okay, avatar is here too. Nice. Now let's make a second user. Call it user 2. Apparently user 2 has the same... Why? Why do you have the same avatar? What do you mean? Wait, is it hard-coded? It might just be hard-coded. It's hard-coded. Here. User... I just ID. Why did that not work? Oh, because it's hard-coded here too. Haha, of course. Because it's hard-coded in 2 places. Right, it's the same mistake twice too. I'm so smart. Alright, now we got a broken image, nice. I think there was some CSS way to have like a fallback for an image, right? I know with background color you can. You could use like a source set or something, right? Do source sets work for like a fallbacks? Oh no, I don't think they do. Oh, it does? Oh yeah. Thank you, Johnny. That's very useful. I appreciate that. I shall copy this. I shall remove all of the cringe Tailwind classes. And we will make 2 prompts for source and fallback. So same here, source and fallback. Quick format. Just a layman's too. Oh, okay. Oh, if you're confident that the image exists and will load successfully, you can set this to the... So I guess it always shows the... I thought it would only display the fallback once needed. Well, let's see how this works. Let's do... avatar. Give it a class avatar here. And fallback will be ba. Alright, no avatar. That's good. How about here? None seem to be working very well yet. Perfect. I know, yeah. How about we just do... Yeah! Alright, and now if I join the group here... That didn't work. Why did that not work? Oh, okay. I guess it didn't. That was a bit... Oh, now here we have to switch this to avatar too. All right. Why is it not displaying the status here and here? What happened? Why is the status going away? Oh! Right. That's the issue I mentioned before with the anchor. That you can't have multiple anchors with the same name. It's a bit unfortunate. Anchor scope? Wait, that exists? No, it doesn't. You're lying to me! Oh, currently no browsers support this feature. Well, fuck you do then. Status went for milk. Understandable, milk's freaking great. I don't think I can use this here then. Oh, what do you mean by floating UI? No, I just wanted to do this using, like, do this CSS only. The problem is, because, like, CSS anchors are super cool, but the problem is there doesn't seem to be a way to scope the names to a certain parent. Which is kind of unfortunate. I don't think we'll be able to use any of this, unfortunately. This is so nice. This is such a stupid limitation, too. Because I feel like this is an obvious requirement to scope this. Like, you can literally specify a set of alternative positions for an anchored element, but you can't use a scope. Like, come on. There's a 1111 DNS service. I only know 8888. I guess we can just do left. One LH. 0. That's too far down. Why is that so far down? Because the user isn't position relative. There we go. That's good. Oh, it's Cloudflare. And they misissued a certificate? Yeah, like, what kind of misissue are we talking about? Okay, that does seem to work very well. Issued in May. Wait, what happened here? I'm trying to understand this. Shut up, shut up. Okay. Some CA issued certificates for this DNS service, okay. Cloudflare did not authorize them to issue them. How does that work? I've also never heard of FINA root CA, but it's trusted by the Microsoft Root Certificate Program. Does that basically mean if someone were to intercept the traffic to 1111 and use that certificate, they would be able to successfully intercept someone's like DNS traffic? Yeah, what kind of a name is that? That already sounds not trustworthy. I mean, I feel like a trusted CA authority, or like a trusted CA can impersonate anyone they want to, right? Like, the problem isn't them having the certificates, it's that they were leaked or something, right? Yeah, it's always kind of scary when you... It's the same thing with the NPM when you realize how fragile a lot of the systems that we rely on are. Alright, but in short, we can now upload user avatars. That's kind of cool. So ideally, we can do the same for groups, which we can add in here, and maybe make this dialogue look a little less stupid. Okay, let's see whether we can make this look a little nicer. If only I wasn't so bad at design. What's an RCA? The accidental Windows 95 theme? You mean in the music, or do you mean this theme here? Like the visual theme? Is that what Windows 95 looked like? I'm not sure I ever used Windows 95. I know I used Windows XP. Oh, a root certificate authority, okay. I guess here's where, like, for instance, the design of Slack and Discord kind of diverges. Because, like, in a lot of ways, they do have very similar designs, but, you know, in Slack, private messages are specific to a certain workspace, you know, because the users are specific to the workspace, whereas in Discord, the users are global. Which is why in Discord, the conversations are also global, which is also what we should do, I think. I really should, like, collaborate with, like, a designer or something, because I'm so bad when it comes to design. Like, I'm looking at this, I can tell this is ugly, I want to change it, but then my brain's like, but I don't know how. Good night, Armalis. You're this. I feel like that's a lot of developers, right? It's like, I don't know, like, design is so hard. It's like my brain just refuses to think in that way. And I guess to an extent, it's like just that I don't enjoy it. You know, like, it's probably something I could learn. Like, how do I... Like, it's a skill you can learn as anything, I'm assuming, but... It's just, like, not too interesting to me, you know? And there's, like, so many people who, like, actually enjoy design and are good at it, so... You know, I guess it makes sense to play to your strengths, you know? So I wanted to add images to groups as well. Hello, Behemoth, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Showed the dialogue. I think the dialogue Oh, so we just don't need this then, right? Oh, there we go. That looks much nicer. I'm doing well. Thank you, Behemoth. How's your day been? I do have like... Yeah, I do. How about we make, How about we give you class button? That looks great. Make this the footer of the dialogue. Okay. That looks strange. Wait, where does the footer come? Where do these styles come from? Oh, because it's inside the... Oh, wow. Okay, that's dumb. The dialogue should probably use a portal. Which, don't they, Doesn't the Bits UI have a modal anyway? Dialogue. Let's use that. Oh, you switched to KDE. How are you liking it? Stop trying to put script at the beginning. It's not going to happen. What's for Svelte? Probably some Shatsian-like library. I really don't like the Shatsian style. I feel like it looks so strange. Can we use the portal? The overlay. Hello, OxUCW. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? You love how you can customize each thing, for example, the wobbly effect and tiling and many more. Meanwhile, me not customizing anything. Okay, and then we can just render children, I think. So loud. Let's see how well this works if I just put the children in here. And let's bind to the original props from... Oh. From the dialogue thingy. this one because it has the children. Hello, I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? Will I get pushed later? I don't have a repo for it yet. Discord clone in RUST and SVELTE, why? Because it's a fun project. It's not really a Discord clone, it's more just a chat server. Just an excuse to write some Rust. What are you unhappy about? Oh, because it's not imported. It is imported. What do you mean? Oh, it's .root. You haven't joined the Discord server? You should definitely do that. It's a very cool place. You just start building things and stop building, never I mean, deploying doesn't matter. As long as you have fun doing it and you learn something, who cares about deploying? I'm only gonna deploy it because it's gonna teach me a lot of new things. It's just gonna be a new, interesting set of challenges. That definitely worked so well. Okay, I need to like make open bindable here too. Basically this way. Oh, that was not a good position to sit in. No, I don't really enjoy using AI. Nor is it like, you know, good happening here. Oh. My shoulder's really unhappy now. That was such a shit position to sit in. Ugh. Thank you, Kate. Oh. Alright, so it seems... Gurumi. It seems it needs... the dialogue title and... doesn't... Do this here too. That we export... dialogue title. Export title. We know what let's rename it to dialogue title so it's easier to import. Dialogue title. So much for it being easier to import. Why are you being stupid? So this goes here. And now why are you so uncooperative, huh? Why are you down here? What are you doing? What you doing? Oh, I guess it has no styling. I guess that's why. Oh, I know why. Roll dialogue. Okay. How about... instead 50%? position fixed? No. Top. Left. Translate. Mm-hmm. Put all of this here too. Mm-hmm. Starting to look like something. Mm-hmm. You just not render the close button. It's kind of dumb that it doesn't have that by default. Where's my close button? You haven't. Where's your close button? You have to do that manually? That's annoying. Okay, how about this? There's like some way to check whether a snippet exists. I don't know what it is, but I know it is technically possible. Can you format this, please? Thank you. That is not better. If title and then we also render. Why is it down there? That is so weird. Hold on. What if I just? Okay, hold on. What if I just? Can I comment this out? Thank you. What if I just put that here? What if I just put it here? What then? Huh? What then? What do you have to say for yourself now? Svelte is such a strange looking program. How so? Compared to what? Thank you, Behemoth. Is normal React not an oxymoron? Oh yeah, they just positioned that absolutely. That's kind of gross. I guess I do this then. Because otherwise, where do we put it, you know? I mean, I guess it's not the worst that the close button is last in line. But generally, yeah. And yeah, escape works, yeah. So we want to keep the snippet here. There it is. And oh, so this is just rendered. That's strange. Oh, because I'm not rendering it in the title. Okay. Put it in here. Now it's here. Good. And I guess this just becomes role heading. There we go. And then you probably become, I'm assuming there's a footer too, right? No? That's surprising that there's no footer. I guess I'll make my own then. Oh well. That's okay. Oh yeah, I mean, it does work. Let's style the overlay too. The overlay, how is that, where is the overlay? Data dialog overlay. That's not a very nice way of freaking tailwinders. But I guess I can just give it a class, right? Class dialog overlay. Yeah. And you then just have a background color, black, like this. And it didn't work. Why not? Oh, because this needs to be a slash. Still didn't work. Why not? Because you're tiny. Why are you tiny? Oh, because you don't have any styles. Okay. Position fixed inset 0. There we go. Hello, Estriction. How are you? And then the dialogue wants a background. There we go. Now that looks like something. I can rename the group? I can rename the group. That's nice. Hey, Lily. Okay, this one works too, that's nice. Let's give this a footer too. Can I? Thank you. Class button. A bit better for sure. Oh, why do you think flying into play is horrifying? Well, I would argue, Asterix, that being here is incredibly productive. You're working on a cloud project right now. Oh, which one? What you doing? Alright, so let's make it so you can upload an image for groups as well. You're doing endpoint management through centralized dashboard and you will be hosting it on the cloud. And what kind of endpoints are we talking? Wait, really? You can't buy round-trip tickets for more than a week apart? How long of a flight will it be, by the way? Really? There's no direct flights, or is it just cheaper to fly with a stop? It has to be like border to border, right? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. How much will the ticket be? How about we just display the image here for now? Where is my image? Here's my image. Upload group image. So we make a new bucket for groups. And I guess here's where we need some kind of permission management, right? Meaning endpoint devices on your network, where, which, and for how long it will be connected. And what kind of devices are these? $230 to $250 round trip or one direction? So the interesting thing here is that we're gonna need to Well, but Lily, think about it. It would be even cheaper if you were to just buy a one-way ticket. Consider that. I'm thinking about structure a little bit right now because what this would mean is that either the Rust app handles this, or the web app has to know about groups and group permissions too. Let's look into how well it would work to do the pre-signed URLs through Rust. There's an AWS SDK for Rust. That's a good start. Let's try that. Let's add in our chat proto. You're gonna deploy yourself to bed. Sleep well, Kate. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you. A 2-hour stop. How much more would a direct flight be? Kate, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, you don't see any without a stop? Really? I guess is it kind of like smaller airport to smaller airport and you're stopping at a bigger one? Something like this is what we could do. And then in Rust here, are you booking it now, or are you just kind of like starting to think about it? Just planning it out right now, okay. How long was your flight, Ashley, and what do you hate about it? Let's add cargo add AWS SDK S3. Eight hours each way. Oh, and 16 hours of, oh god. Yeah, that sounds exhausting. I'm sorry, Pashley. I personally don't mind flying per se. It's just that I have like the last time I get seasick, you know, and flying made me really seasick really badly last time. And then I ended up taking like some seasickness medication, but then I was still super dizzy after. Yeah, airports are the worst, I agree. I agree. just copy paste this. Expect less than 1 week? What? Oh, it needs that one too, huh? Okay. Why do we need that? What do you want? You want a AWS types SDK config. Okay. Does this get re-exported somewhere? Or do I have to add this other thingy too? What is this config? Why are there 2 configs anyway? It's a builder. I'll use their weird AWS config thing for now then, I guess. Just keep it simple for now and... Hey Andrew, how are you? Do I still work at Gumroad? I do. Not a lot on stream, but I do. Which is easier for me, AWS or GCP? I've never used either. I'm only using the AWS client to connect to S3 compatible things. I'll just put this in here. Okay, so we have an S3 client now. What was the configuration we needed over here? We needed an endpoint. Oh my god, it does so much. Let's just see what happens if I start it. Oh wow, okay. Well, Happy Thoughts is good. We like Happy Thoughts. Oh, of course. Let's just do... Okay, async move. And then do to do here. And then you're happy. And this is definitely gonna just die. Unless it doesn't actually use the client immediately. Thank you for being here, Behemoth. I hope you sleep well. Okay, it doesn't use the client immediately, so... I'm scared that it's doing something stupid right now. But I guess what stupid thing could it really do? Let's just try using it. Alright, so this should die though. Right. Why don't you die? Okay, you do die. Good, 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 good. Oh, you die hard. A required field was not set. Oh, that is so specific. That is so specific. Thank you for not telling me which required field we're talking about. How does it even know what kind of, start time? Okay. Oh, here, get object, but I want put object. Does the AWS Rust... No, S3 Rust. What was this thing called? Does this even exist there? Pre-signed post? Okay, well, not using that then. Thank you, Amin. So this should be put object. Okay. There's probably more I can do here. Can do key, bar. I can do bucket, bar. What else can you do? Am I trying to host it now? No. I am looking into how terrible it would be to handle the file upload stuff in Rust. Because if we don't, that means all of the permission management will have to be supported by the web app as well. Oh my god, okay, there's a few things here. But I think I just need these two, probably. Let's see. You gonna be happy? No, of course not. You're unhappy about... Ah. Okay. That makes sense. So at least it's not quite as broken as it was before. So the defaults thing is not working, that makes sense. Also, can I just do config builder what? Like this? Build. What's the difference? What do you even need that for? Okay. But what if I don't want to use the weird AWS config crate? Jeff, thank you for the follow. How are you? How do I get the weird... Here. Well, I don't want to load from env. Just make an SDK config. Oh yeah. So just SDK config. Wait, what? What do you mean it? Really? You fuckers. You're really trying to force me to use your shitty ass package, huh? Ass. S. I mentioned I don't like AWS. I'm not sure I've said that enough today, but I really don't like AWS. They're so annoying. Previously here I had low defaults or something, right? No, just What? What is a config loader any? Why do you need a config loader? So annoying. Through your config loader. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just to spite you, create it manually. Because fuck you, that's why. So we need the region, which is gonna be no. What else do we need? We need the endpoint. Which is you. It's an option. Input into oh! What? Can I like do into or something here or... Okay, good. Why are you unhappy? Don't need it. Goodbye. Don't need it. Goodbye. No, you're still unhappy. Oh, why are you like this? Why does it work here, but it doesn't work for me? Dude, this is so overcomplicated. What are you doing? Region new. Okay. Okay. Sure. Can I do the forest path style too? Apparently not. That's gonna be great, I'm sure. How about credentials? What if I don't need a provider? What if I just have an access key ID? I hate you so much. There's no way that's gonna work. Oh, here we go, panicking. A behave. And where do I set that? Behavior version, okay. Sure. Okay. Sure. I just have the latest, please. Latest. Thank you. How about now? Okay, it at least doesn't seem to crash now. We will finish this up tomorrow and see whether with this we can actually interact with our files. But for now, I must head to bed. Friends, thank you for the company. Thank you for spending time with me as we deal with the insanity that is AWS. But otherwise also have a lot of fun with Rust. I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday night. And I will see you again tomorrow. Let me know if you have a preferred raid target, and also check out some of these links. Join the Discord. Follow me on YouTube and all the things. Click the things. Let me know whom you would like to raid. Any raid suggestions? How about... whom shall we raid? Whom shall we raid? Oh, sorry, because I started the raid a second before / after you said that. But we can do that next time. Thank you all again so much for your company, and I will see you again tomorrow. Good night, friends. Bye bye.